Testing. Welcome to episode 41 of Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of a once thriving, now struggling fashion magazine. Our story takes place in the year 2008. It's currently about February of 2008. Okay, got the playlist link added. Alright, so what that means is we have Sims 4 gameplay, and we have building, and we also have creating a virtual magazine, a pretend magazine. And what that means is we have things like this. Now, in last night's episode, we were working on the Penny Pizzazz article. And part of what her story was about from the past was that our magazine founder, Beatrice Ullbright, offered to have her be the first cover model on the new magazine 10 years ago. And I was working on this cover with bulk pictures of Penny before and after she cut her hair. But a few minutes ago I was thinking about something here, and that's, if this is the March 1998 issue, then this really should be an anniversary issue, a 10-year anniversary issue. And I don't have that as saying that right now. Now, I suppose a simple solution would be to just write that on the cover there and call it the anniversary issue. But I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. I would go a lot to explaining some of the things, some of the thoughts on Beatrice's mind about the way her magazine is. Maybe. But the thing is here is that am I going with March 1998 or am I going with a different month? I'm not sure. But we do need to have an anniversary issue regardless. 2008 will be the 10th anniversary of this magazine. So one of the issues has to be the 10th anniversary issue. Now, the May issue we haven't really started on, but well, there's still room. I could put the anniversary thing up here. The main reason is because Penny was on that first cover. And I don't, because of this, it's like, well, I would love the anniversary issue to be the one with her on the cover. Especially with this in-depth article about that first issue and unless Penny said something about, I'd like to do a certain month, but let somebody else have the anniversary cover to give them a chance. I mean, she might have said something like that. I mean, she's already going to be getting attention just for the 10 years of Helena Rose wearing her outfits, her dresses. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want either of these two issues to be the anniversary issue, but if I have the other one saying that it was March 1998, then, well, unless they're doing like a year-long celebration. Just have like a blurb thing, like a little banner, sash, whatever the hell they call that, like Miss America would wear, the angled thing, that just, anniversary, 10th anniversary continued, 10th anniversary celebration continues. But there's only so long you can do that before that kind of wears thin. Maybe in the previous issue, maybe. I mean, at some point they're going to catch, somebody's going to talk to Helena Rose. Now, at the moment in the previous issue, we've already got this in it as just like an advertisement, but there's no interview or anything with Helena Rose. What one did we say? Okay, she did these. So, I was supposed to be off today from the grocery store. And if you were watching this episode, if you're watching this last night or this morning, well, I didn't get to bed until about 8 a.m. At about 11 something, I got a call from work from my department head telling me the coworker that was out for a week because his wife passed away decided he's quitting. He just up and quit. He was supposed to return to work today, and he decided, nope, he's done. So I ended up going in for 4 hours of overtime. And I had overtime on Saturday, which is weird because, the new boss we have for the store has been like, she's eliminated overtime for anybody unless there's an extreme reason. So, and I could have possibly had last Thursday also, but I already had them plans to go meet that salon owner, which turned out to waste my time. But I could have worked that day too. But I don't know how things are going to go. I don't know who's going to have what shift. I don't know if they're going to hire somebody. It's like, if they transfer somebody from another store over to our store, then I could end up still being the low man on the totem pole if they've got more years than me. But if they don't and we get somebody new, then I have a little bit more flexibility with my schedule, so maybe I won't be getting home as late every night or working as many nights, or who knows. But anyway, I think we'll go with that theme though. Let's go ahead and let's every issue this year is part of the anniversary. I mean, if I happen to actually do a full year of issues, then that would be cool. But then I'll have issues, right? Won't be my only issues. Um, I really wish I could rotate something on a 45-degree angle or something in this game, but I can't. Um, it's like when I had Paint Shop Pro, there was like another dot like in the middle here, and I could grab that and spin and rotate the text box. Yeah, I think that's good enough. That way, if I come up with something to put in here, we'll have something. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a nice color too. It's not too overpowering. It's there, but it doesn't. It's not like it's red. It's not. It's not. It's not so bold that it. All right. So then we need to. And this might work out here too. Why you got to do that? Yeah, that's not too bad. I can go with that. I mean, I kind of messed this up a little bit, but, you know, that's okay. Yeah, that's simple enough. Maybe earlier in the issue, when we have like the letter or whatever from Beatrice, the editor's letter or whatever, she can mention, in this issue we catch up with Penny Pizzazz, our first cover model. You know, um, and then she could say something about find out in her own words how she got that first cover. And then maybe for the March issue, maybe this is Aubrey's first cover, and it could be something about, new cover model. Um, something like that. Yeah. We don't have to write that tonight. I think that's probably, and then maybe in the May issue, that's when we catch up with, Helena Rose. Yeah, something like that. Um, that's good enough though for now. Yeah, I like this idea. That way I don't have to go and redo everything just so that everything is in the March issue, because that would really screw everything up. And I really don't want to do that. So yeah, they're just going to have little bits and pieces each month to kind of spread it out, and that way they don't have to shorten things just to cram it all into one issue. Because I don't want to have to do that. Okay, well, I almost bought some packs today, but I didn't. Because today being payday, I had a little bit of extra money, especially with that overtime from last week, from Saturday. But I'm trying to resist doing that. Plus, it's like I don't have. I was probably going to get the was it Love Struck, if I was going to pick one. I mean, I was close. I put it in the cart, but. Okay, let's click on resume here. Hopefully I'm not as tired as I was yesterday. I'm still apologizing for that, I mean, I might have rubbed a few people the wrong way, I don't know, but I just, if I'm tired, I'm tired. I can't change that. But I mean, let's put it this way. I don't know who it was. I don't care who it was. But according to the analytics page, there was at least one or two people that gave me a dislike. And the funny thing about that is, okay, so you don't like it, but I have no clue what you didn't like. I don't know who it was. I don't know why it was. I don't know when it was. It's not like it tells me at the 3-hour mark, that's when somebody hit dislike, so I can go to the video and figure out what I was doing at that time. I don't know if it was they could have looked at the thumbnail and been like, oh, I don't want to be anything to do with a beauty magazine, and gave me a dislike. Oh, it's a man's voice when I click on the video. That's a dislike. Oh, that's not Penny Pizzazz's story. That's a dislike. It's like, how am I supposed to know what somebody doesn't like? How am I supposed to know? Unless they come into the chat or the comments and says, I don't like what you did. I mean, that's if this is an actual, somebody disliking and not one of those, robot types that just trolls everybody and clicks on dislike buttons. So yeah, when I did leave off last night, I was starting to get going a little bit with adding some advertisements that featured Penny Pizzazz. Because once we got past doing this with the cover from 10 years ago, then it was like, well, I can't really think of how I want to start the next section, but what about some advertisements? Maybe these were, because there was some time between when she got fired and the other three ladies came into the room and gave her the cover offer and signed her to Flamingo Modeling and all that and rescued her. There's some time between this page and when this cover is going to go out to the public. So, what was Penny doing during that time? Well, she's starting up with Flamingo. She's probably, maybe she's doing a furniture advertisement, or this happens to be a thrift store. So, she's sitting at, because the reason I went with thrift store is because when I look in closer at this desk, it's got paint scratches. So, and then maybe an advertisement for a coffee maker. And then this is the one that I was really having issues with, trying to come up with the name of a hair product that isn't already taken for a heat protecting serum for, for making smooth or sleek or polished or, glass or ice or just every word I was looking up was just somebody's got that. Like Thermique. Well, somebody's got Thermique. Like, and then when I finally got to Sure Smooth, I didn't see Sure Smooth for a hair product. So if it's out there, oops, but enough. Now, as far as how this looks, I'm not quite happy with that yet. But I'm glad I figured out what I'm calling it. I am glad I got this pose though, because she's not like, this was just the freshen up thing where she's just checking herself out. I think that works. I think this picture works pretty good. It's like she just did her hair and she's checking it out. So what do I want to do now? Is there something else that she advertised yet, or? Would it maybe have been something with, like a kid in it or something? Like, maybe a baby food ad, or, maybe that, no, that could have been something where, maybe some, young mothers or something saw a picture of her with that baby and were like, liking her haircut. 'Cause sometimes that happens, you know, like, or at least I imagine it could. But do I want to do that though? Dog food, baby food. Um, well, what else is there? A bicycle? Um, um, what do I want to do? I want to do a lot of things. That's what I want to do. But Milk advertisement with a cow. Maybe. Well, with or without the cow, but because we got the milk cartons that I mentioned yesterday. Um, Something outdoorsy. I didn't know we had wind chimes. Well, that's because it's part of. How about swinging on a swing? Do we have a nearby playground? Well, first of all, it would have to be, present day. Spice Festival is then. I wish we had a cereal box to go with the milk. Let me see. Was that one? Yeah, I'm still here, folks. I'm just thinking, coming up with some stuff. Um, I mean, I'm, kind of having some sleep issues here too, but I'm still thinking. Does she have to have another one right away?
Iya, Boya.
It doesn't matter, does it? No, it don't. But yeah, I just anybody out there that's thinking that you know, hey, I'm gonna leave a dislike. Well, if I have no clue why you're disliking my video, it's not gonna change anything. All you did was waste my time with that. So, you know, how am I supposed, you know, oh, you disliked it. Okay, but so what? You know, I have no clue what you disliked. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay, well let's put the other hair on her. Well, that's an interesting one. That could almost be one as she was starting to grow it out. I think that's a friendship bracelet. I don't think we can get rid of that. Yeah, I kind of like this. I want to do something with this. Well, it's obvious. It's a Cool Shades ad. That's what it is. We don't do Ray-Bans around here. I don't have anything against Ray-Ban the company or anything. I just I don't all the like spam and all that from like years ago. There was like fake companies trying to sell that crap and you know like you know I have trust issues when it comes to Ray Bans because of all the all the con artists out there with that crap. Free Ray Bans and the casinos and all the weenie pills and all that. It's like I don't trust any of that. So so the problem is it's nighttime. Okay, that's all. Well, maybe we can go to that thing. Doesn't start until 5 o'clock though. Um, did we try this already? Did I try to see if she was able if Sim was able to read while in the lounge chair? What about a bed? Reading in bed? No, because reading in bed, she wouldn't be wearing her sunglasses. Okay, so I don't think I can get him to do that. Which sucks. Well, what can I get him to do while they're, like, looking cool, you know? I mean, I could do the I could do the skating, but I need the daylight. What can I get her to do? Maybe she's having a picnic? Maybe it could be an advertisement for the sunblock, but it's not like lounging on the chair. Maybe she's having a picnic somewhere. Or, I don't know. Gotta get creative here, you know? Well, I mean, I think this would be this would be the Cool Shades advertisement. Problem is, it's not morning, so I can't do it unless it's morning. So what else can we have her do right now? A mother making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, or well, no, because those are already like made, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, not that that would fit with the glasses. I'm trying to figure out what other what else would she be an advertisement for? I don't know. I just don't know. She could be doing an advertisement for a tub. Yeah, but then she wouldn't be doing that. Well, we can save that for later. Do you want to do more advertisements right now, or do you want to get on to the article? The answer is yes. Well, that's what I thought. Yeah. Well, let's work on that some other time. Okay, well, let's open the article. Let's open the article, and because we started talking already, or we started doing some more talking on it here. Um, okay. So we're on. 9G because the cover would have been before that. Alright, where is it? Oh, there it is. Yep. Let's leave that alone. Well, we only had those, like, 3 things on that cover. So it could just be a matter of, 3 issues where in each issue we address one of those things. Okay, I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up because the pot might still be on. So, be right back. Let's see if I can come up with some ideas while I'm doing that. Oh, I'm such a klutz. Okay. Sorry for the noise. That's the other day when I was starting to clean my room, those are business card holders, and I found some business card holders, and I'm using one to hold my cell phone right now because it holds it, like upright so I can look at it a little better, because that's what the chat's on. Even though it's rare for somebody to say something on there, it does occasionally happen. Speaking of which, okay, there's nothing on there. But okay, so we were continuing on, and Dana says, "Wow, I'm speechless. Thank you so much for sharing that. I hope our readers appreciate you opening up about it. That was such a roller coaster ride. I never knew Beatrice helped launch your career. Did you have any more trouble with Star Echelon?" And about that statement there, I think what she's saying is everybody probably assumed that Penny had already launched her career a bit before that, when technically she was still brand new. She hadn't quite done that yet. She'd only done a couple of photo shoots for Star Echelon, and like the 4 that I showed. And it wasn't, it was just out of nowhere. Now all of a sudden she's on a cover after going through this fashion show. But what I thought about was, so Chantel's opening up the Flamingo modeling agency, and she's probably got those other models signed, that the ones that had been fired from the other one or quit, and for those who may not know, didn't understand, whatever, in the previous part, the one that was in the dressing room with her was one of the dressers that puts the clothes on her and stuff. That's the one. It's like, my knees turned to rubber as I remembered my fate was already sealed. I couldn't move, but then someone grabbed my elbow and tugged me into the dressing room. She didn't say anything. She just sat me down and tidied me back up. That was Chantel doing that. She was working as one of the dressers in the dressing room, or a stylist, or a clothing stylist, etc. But that's where she had all her insider information, because she was working there. She had gotten to know all these models, and saw that they were getting fired, and unjustly fired, and fired for bullshit things. But it's like, I have access to all these models. All I need to do is have a modeling agency and not treat them like shit. And they were, beautiful ladies and such. And might have even been some men, too, because male models, But there might have been some males. It's hard to say because, Star Echelon sounds more like the type that would only be trying to get ladies, and I don't know if they necessarily were trying to get up anybody's skirts, but maybe they went out of business before they started trying to do that crap. Hopefully. A real sleazebag. I hate men like that. I hate living in a world where there's men like that treat women like that. These ones that gotta send the stupid messages out of nowhere, or send their weenie pictures, or like, I just it just makes the world really shitty with people like that in it. Anyway. But yeah, so Chantel opened the modeling agency and had these former models from Star Echelon and possibly some others from other places that were starting to come on over, and because maybe the models that like they go to these different shows and stuff, they talk to each other. They could have said, hey, if your contract's up soon with that other one, or if you're thinking about quitting, or here's one that you might like. And so maybe they came and they signed up with Chantel's Flamingo modeling agency. But so like these advertisers came to Chantel's to Flamingo modeling agency looking for models for their advertisements. And they were probably looking through like portfolio books and such, and headshots and all that. And they probably were coming across Penny's, and out of nowhere, just like they kept picking her versus the other ones. So it's like we're waiting for this cover to come out, but this hasn't come out yet. Yet by the time this happens, there's already at least these 3 advertisements. But there's no name to it. Like, nobody knows who this is. It's like, oh, it's some girl in a thrift store ad, some lady in a coffee pot ad, some lady. Okay, well, she's in a hair product ad. You know what? Let's do that. And Penny's probably just enjoying it enjoying just doing these simple advertisements because she's relaxing with it and reminds her a little bit more of when she did the photo shoot for McAdams. They just dressed her in an outfit and took a picture. It wasn't, and then, I'm sure she loved wearing these dresses. Because she likes dresses. Penny really likes to wear a dress. She does. Okay, so then we'd want to insert so yeah, let's continue on over here. We'll just have 2 pages. Maybe I'll do a little tiny photo of something on here, but maybe a picture of the Flamingo Modeling Agency, or okay. Did you have any more trouble with Star Echelon? No. They managed to keep their doors open for a few years after that, but I heard through the grapevine that they just couldn't stop firing their models, and word got around. They lost a lot of contracts when they couldn't replace their models on short notice. I could be wrong. They may have. I would like to say one thing, though. He was right. I had signed a contract to be a model, and that often means doing as you are told. It sucks when it's not a change you want to make, but it is part of the job. Unless you get lucky and find an agency like Flamingo that had a different approach. We had a say. Signing Chantel's contract was such a breath of fresh air, knowing I was free to grow my hair out. But I wasn't expecting what happened next. Actually, we're going to save this as, this is going to be 9F. Yeah, because the cover will be further down. I am planning on doing more gameplay with this series. We will be doing some gameplay. There's some things that I'd like to happen. I really, I want to have some more story. I want my characters to have things happen. We've got so many characters now that, I really want to do some stuff. Relationships and children and, all kinds of things. The good stuff. I mean, especially now that, this series, while there may not be a lot of people like chatting in the chat, there's still quite a few people that are watching this, and I do appreciate you all. And so, since people are watching, I'd like to make sure that I have some variety to it and a little bit of something for everybody. But right now, we're writing this article, and I really want to finish it. So that's what we're doing. Or let's just say happened, not next, because next would imply I'm about to say just that, but. Maybe. So she's going to drive back the coast, but maybe by the time she gets there, maybe Jeanette's not open that day or not home, or maybe it's like a Sunday and she's not open, or perhaps a Monday, and a lot of salons were, at least back in the day, were not open on a Monday because that was traditionally a banking day. Since a salon would be open on a Saturday, they would take a Monday off to do their banking and go into product stores and whatnot, and maybe do laundry. And these days, a lot of times, a Monday is a day where the salon will do their, if they've got somebody teaching a class or something. Yeah, I think that's what I need to get Mondays off so I can try to go to some of these salons that have classes, because that'd be one way for me to try to get my foot into the door of one of them. Yeah, let's just keep this part simple. Let's just say that Okay. Let's go back home first and make sure that that at least somebody's got a camera. Or do I want to? Well, here let's have them all go back home. Maybe okay, I really don't like whatever that's doing. Okay, I have a feeling that we must have well, I did have Penny move out that one time and come move in with Dana. So that must be why there's no furniture. Maybe that's what I'll do. That kind of makes a little bit of sense. Why somebody would take a picture of her. I wish there was a way to look at it. Unless I have to put it on a wall and then look at it, but anyway. I So the story will be that Chantel had like flown out or something, or took a bus or whatever, but maybe she didn't have, she took the bus, but she didn't, hadn't paid for the return trip yet, and she kind of sunk a lot of money into her new modeling agency or something, or anyway, Penny offered to drive her back somehow. They decided, hey, let's carpool. Maybe Chantel was like, hey, you give me a ride and we'll go check out the agency on the way back in San Sequoia. All right, so we're going to just give me a bench or something really quick. Couch. Okay, are we upset because we're sitting on somebody else's property or what?
Befallen Marble, Zapis, Muji, Uribi, Dump. Oh, Luna Patience, Ebony, Yanka, Bamu. Bring the Shalvo. Oh, Hakuin Luma, Running School, Kinnigan, Rats and Usminchi.
Sit down!
Ebony, Seneca, Hardu Skidna, Essenoi, Flori, Mashari, Warani Bayumi, Pepisam Sir, Sensidi Kinniku, and Fabi, Pandoli Usanet, Snibara Watanina, Flizza, Rats and Usminchi, Purpasa Essenoi, Tropha, Jimisum, Quatica, Fossa, Snibara, Merkel, Apollo, Sigil, Kinnigan, Essenoi.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
Narva, Hakuin, Kissa, Mobi, Sigil, Gorkuma. Wazir, Pandoli, Kinkuba Queba, Kuchi, Bongrok, Vanille, Plaza, Red, Suba, Ruba, Navy, Sheep, Root, Girgazaz. Looney, Poivy, Bombsor, Backate, Avenues, Pima, Videotape, Lump, Correct, Himmelay, Yudru, No, Flesh, Crit, Go. City,
Okay, it's going to be cloudy anyway. It's cloudy but hot. It's butt hot? Yeah, it's butt hot. Okay, well, she doesn't She doesn't currently have the outfit from that picture. No, she doesn't. No. You know, it'd be cool if, like, they had a hairstyle with somebody using their sunglasses as a headband. Because that happens all the time. You know, I want to, yeah, like, I just want something kind of simple. You know? Yeah, just something simple. Because they're gonna walk out on the beach and, she'll be, like, looking at, like, the seashells and stuff. And I want to kind of save the dresses more for if there's, like, a good photo shoot or something. No, I didn't know that was there, but. I hear you, Penny. Penelope Parsons. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to color code everything, color match. I mean, she just had some dark shoes and was wearing this dress. Or maybe she had these. Maybe. Let's just go with that one. Does she have to be in black and red all the time? No. No. She's not always in black and red. Okay. I like this outfit a lot better for what she's doing than walking along a beach in some fancier dress. Did you want her to wear the sunglasses? No, it's not. You gotta do this. Damn it. That's why you had them all come to that lot in the first place, because you kept going to create a sim, and then you had to do this all the time. Wow. If it was my regular work night, I'd not even be on here yet. It's only 10:28. Okay.
Palingo.
Okay, can you... Are we only able to look for seashells on... Is that something we even can do? Is that, was it, Solani? You know what? Let's go to Solani first and spend the time to do that. And then by the time we get back, it might be a little brighter. Ah, there we go. The beach comb.
Oh, cute.
Too bad it's not the right color. Well, it could be. Well, here we go again. We're going to have to come back here because it's going to spit me out back at the apartment. Oh, hey, what do you know? Huh. I wonder if they added that in just because they were by the coast. If that's like something they added in just for being in this neighborhood. You know, that sightseeing thing she's doing. Or is that because she has some sort of like? Oh. Well, I don't see anything about outdoors here. It's a shame they can't do the beachcomb. You know, it's a shame that when they add a pack with something that you can do, that they don't go back and add it into the other neighborhoods. You know, like it's like, oh, you can go swimming in I think Brightchester. You can go swimming, or you can go swimming in the the cottage living one, whatever that's called, um, Finchburg or whatever, Finchwick. Um, but it's like they don't add it in necessarily to the places we've already been. So if you got beachcombing in one area, how about you add some beachcombing over here too? You know, that's the kind of thing where people keep complaining about, like, there's not enough gameplay in the pack. Well, when you come out with a new pack that's got some more gameplay, put the gameplay into the other packs too. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somewhere over here you can beachcomb, or, you know. Oh yeah, I've been there. I was there when I was trying to start up the Tessa Bloom series. You know, here's a pond, a useless pond. Okay, you can fish from it, but you can't swim in it. Anyway, here, let me go get my coffee real quick. Sorry about that, but I need my coffee. Okay. Maybe, since we can't do the beach combing here, I mean, it's either that or we go back to Tartosa, but, or, whatever the hell it's called. Maybe they were building the you know, they were building this together, and maybe she saw the seashell, and that's where she got the idea to make the jewelry or something. I don't know. Or maybe she saw it the next time she came back. I don't, because eventually she comes back to talk to Jeanette. But hey, let's just watch him build this for a minute. Get a little bit of gameplay for y'all. Let's go to Tartosa and see what we can do. Is there a beach we can go there and do something? Only the sand sculptures. Gosh darn it. But again, that's what I'm talking about. Why can't they have the seashells here? Why can't we beachcomb? Oh, look, we can swim. I mean, okay, the water might be a little calmer, but... Okay, we only have access to up here, not back here. Well, let's skip that part, maybe. Okay, I wanted you to get the photo from the other side. I mean, if we're getting a photo. Oh, okay, we don't get the fashion one on this. I don't know if we're doing anything with that photo or not, but I wanted to get one. But buddy, what? Don't back your butt off this bed, okay? All right? You stay on the bed, poopy dog. Yeah, you stay on the bed. Good boy. Yeah. Good boys. Yeah, buddy's good. Okay. Chantel asked if I could drive her back and that we could stop in San. So we... And then we could stop in San Sequoia along the way. I don't know if necessary. No. Let's just... How about Okay, so with that being said, what do we have? What picture did we take? Somebody's going to be like, that picture wasn't in Brindleton Bay. You took a picture in Tartosa. That wasn't Brindleton Bay. Okay. I think we were just using Arial, weren't we? Arial 10. Come on, don't do that. Okay, I'm saying fresh air twice there, and I don't like that. Yeah. Okay. And then save that. Alright. Calm down, bud. Okay. Um. Wow, Penny's like Anakin Skywalker. She just suddenly she's there. Didn't we have a thing? Like where do we find out? Where do we find out what our is it under? No, that's stats. I thought there was a thing somewhere to tell us what our collections were. Unless that's like under household. Yeah, we'll just get that now. So we won't have to come back here and get it later. No, not quite. Well, it's a good thing I did that, because I would have been like, dummy me, I had the flash on. Okay, so let's open. Can we get her to turn a little bit more? Or, and I'm just, kind of, what you call it? That way we're not involving the trees. And I don't have to wait for her to pose, because she is posing, just not. She's opposing her will? Yeah, she's opposing her will. That's not gonna work. Okay, don't worry about the trees and stuff. Let's just... Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I can get behind that. Yeah, well, nobody will see you behind there. I know. I'll be buried in the sand. Yeah, that could be like one of the first big breaks for Flamingo too. Like, like Cool Shades was like a newer brand at the time, but they were like, they were. Well, I don't know if they were necessarily newer, but they. Well, yeah, they were newer. They were newer, but they were known at least. They'd been out for like a couple years, but this was like the first like nationwide known product thing. Well, maybe it was. Well, I don't know. What was it? This or the? Or maybe the second. She got the hair product too. That was kind of well known, but maybe she got this first and then the hair product. But it's like this is when Flamingo picked up the contract or whatever, the campaign for Cool Shades, and they still have it these days. But that other model is currently wearing them, the blonde. I mean, we can say that this one's also one of, this is also a Flamingo ad, but this here is she's a Flamingo model, and she's currently wearing them. They're still giving the business to Flamingo. Are these the same glasses? I mean, other than the color. I think she's wearing the same ones. Yeah, I think they are. I think they both got the little two crossbars in the middle, or whatever you call those bridges. I have no clue what the parts of glasses are, but yeah. The bridges? Yeah, the bridges. The bridges that go on the bridges. Like ruffles have ridges. Kind of like these waves here. Yeah, like that. So it's like I came in and saw the headshot, and that it was like outdoors, and are like, she'd be perfect for our sunglasses. Yeah. Okay, this one's she's wearing a headband here, and then in this one, I think she's just got the claw clip. I had when I go to bed or when I leave the house, I play one of my streams. You know, if I leave the house, I put it on mute, but I put one of my streams on. So it's kind of like a nightlight for my dog, but but um, but I had this one on the other day when I was trying to figure out what hairstyle to put on her. I was like, what did I end up with? Was it a claw clip? And I'm not completely sure if that's a claw clip or if I ended up with the hair stick back there, but I think it's a claw clip. Every time I see this, I'm thinking of freaking, I think it's Little River Band, the Cool Change song. It's like, time for the cool shades. That's not bad. I do like making these advertisements. This is, it's fun. I could almost just do a separate playthrough with the advertisement agency and just doing this. Same with like when I do the makeovers. Just I like doing these. I mean, it's really a simple thing. All I did was take a picture of her and put this thing on here from another thing that I came up with, but it's cool. And then the fact that you put it in this flip book and they actually like look like magazine pages. It's like so it's like these product companies and stuff were coming to Flamingo to check out who they had, and they just kept, every time they got to Penny's picture, it's like, hey, we want that. We want her. And and Chantel even tried, just to be fair, was like, shuffling them around and putting Penny's picture towards the end, and it's just, they'd keep flipping through and they get to her picture and be like, okay, we want her. but nobody knew her name yet because she's just a model in a picture. It wasn't until the cover came out and, said, meet Penny Pizzazz or, whatever it ends up saying. What did we, yeah. Pretty Penny Pizzazz takes a plunge. Because, like, Pretty Penny, save a pretty penny. Just so everybody's like aware or something, it may seem like I've got some sort of obsession with Penny Pizzazz or something, but no, I like the dress she was wearing. The one that her regular outfit that I like. That's pretty snazzy outfit. I'd love to see things like that more often in everyday life. The other day at the grocery store, I did see, I wasn't like staring at her or nothing, but I did notice there was somebody wearing an outfit similar to one of these. I think she had, it might have been like a light colored sweater with like a bluish dress underneath. We don't usually get that coming into the grocery store, especially in the middle of winter when it's, snowy out. So, I couldn't help but notice that. But it's not something, it's not like I can go up and like compliment her or anything, because first of all, that, I don't need her telling the management that I'm like hitting on her, and then second, I don't want to act like a creep. And then of course I'm too shy to do that sort of thing. It's like, which sucks for me because I'm a hairdresser and I need to be able to approach people and hand out my cards. So same thing like when I see somebody with, my excuse I always went with was, well, the grocery store is like 15 miles from the salon that I worked at, so I didn't bother trying to approach anybody because, me saying, hey, nice hair, I'm a hairdresser, and then saying, oh yeah, it's 15 miles away, they're not coming. Like, so it was like, why bother? Come to think of it, it was probably a little more like one of these that she was wearing. Or at least the way it was buttoned like that. But, she was standing there talking to somebody else, so that's why I was, like, able to look over a couple of times, but, It might have been something similar to this. It was either, like, this color with a blue dress, or maybe this with a dress like this, but it just reminded me because I'd been doing this stuff for the past couple of weeks now. It's like, oh wow, somebody's actually wearing something like that. That's neat. In the middle of winter. But then, they could have been coming from some, maybe they I don't know if I don't think it was necessarily a Sunday or anything, but they could have been coming from a church or, you know, somebody's birthday party or something. You never know. Or just somebody that wanted to wear that outfit. Okay, so that's good storytelling there. So, um, I just got to write it. It's good storytelling. I just got to write it about the them coming in and kept choosing her picture. Yeah, I'm sure, and maybe I'll say something like, yeah, they were picking the other models too. They just seem to be more often picking mine. Trying to think when it's raining and they don't have their umbrellas out. Does their hair get all soaking looking? I don't think it does, but I mean, for one thing, like when they go to the splash pad, that doesn't do anything to them. Okay, you wanna find out? Uh, no, it's not. It's not gonna work that way. No, never mind. It doesn't do anything though. Okay, so at least until we did profit ones. Now, what did she say? Okay, next week she was opening her doors. She had some work already lined up for other people and all that, but or maybe no, she simply meant that there is modeling work that you don't have to wear heels, like you know, like a couple of pictures we just took. You know, you don't have to wear heels to do a coffee pot ad. You know, she could have done a picture like this on the beach wearing sandals. You know, it for the one that has the doctor's note. Um, so I just that's what she meant. Like there's plenty of model work that You don't have to walk a runway in heels or. We didn't do this right. All right, and that was the previous page. Okay. Sorry, it's my job to be the editor too. I can't just be a photographer and all that all the time. I gotta be the editor. If I don't do it, nobody else will. Frodo ain't around. If you don't do it, no one else will. Well. Okay. So let's see. She got home. Chantel probably said, rest up for a week until I'll let you know when to come by. Yeah. Okay, so that's still quite a bit of words. Probably get at least that much more. I'll be right back. Gosh, it's not even midnight yet. I'm not used to this, you know? I mean, today's was my day off anyway, but I worked 4 hours because the other guy quit. But I'm not, it's like, it feels like it's already like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's not. But I'll be right back. Oops. Cell phone falls down again. No, we can't do that. Anyway, I want to check something really quick. I mean, I doubt it. I doubt they have it, but diaper advertisement? Yeah, maybe. Still like the idea of her doing a something for the picnic basket. You know, that would be cool. You know, just have her in a advertisement for some sort of picnic thing, or advertisement for tissues. Yeah, she could do an advertisement for tissues. This doesn't all have to be like right now, but like just throughout the years. Pot of peppers. Maybe one of the nice things about her was that she was still so down to earth that she wasn't refusing. Well, I don't want to do a paper towel advertisement. I don't want to do like she went with it. No, that's a bed. Where'd the purse go? Don't we have a purse? Isn't there like a purse thing somewhere? Maybe on the other one. Oh yeah, we weren't even looking at this one. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, but where is it? Right there. Okay. It's just a shame that I can't have him, like, hold the darn thing, you know? It's like, no matter what, no matter what outfits you put together, you can't, like, add a purse. You can't, you know. It's like, give me the belts. Give me the purses. Everybody wants that. They might not be thinking about it, but they want to be able to do complete pictures with belts and bags and you know. You know. Anyway, let's get back to doing this. Yeah. Before I bore everybody with not doing anything. I think it's too late. Okay. When I dropped her off in San Sequoia, she told me to rest up for a week or so, and that she would let me know when she was ready for me. Um, Wait a minute. No, she's from San Sequoia. She's from San Sequoia, and that's where, because that's where she was working at the mall. So when we arrived back home in San Sequoia, she gave me a quick tour of the office. She told me to rest up for a week or so, and then she would let me know when she was ready for me. I wasn't in a rush anyway, but I must admit I was a bit skeptical that she would already have work for us that soon after opening. Sentences sound a little long, but There's my back scratcher. There it is. Because I want to scratch my back. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So she's going to do the thrift store advertisement first. Do I want to say that or not? No, let's not focus on negative things. Buddy, come on, settle down. What you doing? What you doing, guy? Is it Chantal or Chantel? What do we got? Am I spelling it wrong? Chantel. I've been calling her Chantal all this time. Gosh darn it. Or I've been writing it as Chantal. Okay, it's only on. Only on this page, so we can fix this one. Okay. Buddy, stop your noises. Um, Now then. You did it again. Okay. Yeah, let's replace. You screwed that up. This is not Penny Brindleton. This is Penny. Okay, that worked out. I was like, maybe I need to write some more. There's still some room there. Oh, no, I don't, because there's still some room there, too. Okay, how about you write it on this page? Yeah. Well, let's just write them on the pages, period. Okay, so... No, it's not. It can't be March, because it's got to be before that March issue came out. It's got to be like January or February. So we're going to go with... Now, she can still get that picture out on the beach because we're talking California, so it's not necessarily that cold all the time. I mean, even if it was, she still could have... Well, no. Anyway. You know what? Here, let me do something really quick. Yeah, it may not be like totally hot, but like Thursday, 83 degrees. Yeah, it's warm enough. And it could have just been a warm day the day they went there. I tell you, it's nice to. As much as I like talking about the haircut and all that, it's nice to be doing something a little bit other than talking about the hair right now. You know, I'm kind of enjoying this. You know. In other words, it keeps the coffee at a perfect 200 degrees. When I googled that yesterday, it said most coffee makers are trying to keep it between 195 and 205 or something like that. So I'm like, okay, perfect 200. Okay, and then let's open the Cool Shades ad again. Now, what do you want to write on this? Because she's going to be talking again, but it's going to be talking on this picture. Yeah. Well, first things first, let's test it by. Okay, black is good. Nope. 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 Do we like the white better than the black? I kind of liked having that black and then the white. That was kind of nice. Yeah, let's do that. That way we're not covering up the scenery. Okay, we're just going to not worry about that part. We're just going to. We'll figure out page numbers and stuff later, but Okay, do you wanna... I kind of would like to have something else simpler to get the point across that there was some other simple ones before Cool Shades came, and then before the hair product came. Yeah, that's right. You get that point across. Yeah. All right. Well, you can build on this lot, so can't you? Yeah, we can. Um, okay. The only thing with this is, in order to get this, okay, we're gonna go find my family that's got the kids. So we're gonna save. I gotta find my test family that I used. I was testing something out when I got growing together for something that I wanted to do for a World Without You. And I wanted to see what I wanted to see what interactions you can do with not only the newborn but the infant from a few days later and all that. So I had to make a family with a baby. I had to have her actually be pregnant and have the baby because you can't. I don't think. I'm trying to remember. Does adoption actually give you the baby? Or is it? Yeah, it's like the newborn. It's like, do you get the newborn or the? Oh, my first live stream was September of 23, huh? That was before. Look, I did that, and I think I was using my cell phone. I'm like, you know what? I'll try using my cell phone to see the chat. This right here. That's why I never met. I don't recognize her half the time because I had to actually play the thing. Oh yeah, the Gunna dies. Yeah, another thing that y'all haven't seen yet because I didn't do that part of the story, but yeah, I'm a gonna die. I might die too. Yeah, I needed somebody to test out the meteor hitting the telescope so I could film it. I'm not used to seeing this. You know, the way they newfangled that. Okay. Ainsley Oaks. Okay, you can't. You know, we got a lot more stuff now since the last time I put clothes on a kid. Damn emails. Oh, fucking OneDrive. Sorry about that. Alright, so I got a copy of that now? With the baby? Yeah. Alright. Alright, now before I jump back into the other one, let's look at the gallery. Yeah, they're there. Okay. So in order to do this, because you can't travel with the baby, we're gonna have to go to we're gonna have to move them into a lot where we can go do the photo shoot at. All right. Not a problem. Yeah, I think that you know, ain't nothing wrong with a nice baby food advertisement. Okay. Oh yeah, that did start to come together that one day. That's not too bad. It's not quite what I want, but you know, I was kind of in a different kind of mood that day. Whatever. Well, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Buddy, calm down. Okay, they have enough money to go somewhere. Well, you ain't getting your old house. This one's available. I don't know if I want to do that or not, but I like my grape jelly houses. Huh, really? I don't know if I wanted to do that or not. Well, I liked them, but okay, I liked them better when they actually were houses. This is not helping me any. Alright, well, we're only interested in getting the photo shoot anyway, so. How about let's try the farmhouse? We haven't been in the farmhouse in forever. Not that version. No, we don't want the broken down after the storm version. Let's put this one down. Oh, wow, that's new. Cool. This is a lot that I made for my what do you call it? Life of Hardships orphanage story that I was attempting to use one of them blog sites to write because there's no way I'd ever be able to tell a story on YouTube and nobody's gonna watch my stuff on YouTube. That was like several years ago. Probably was it 2018 when I started playing this game, or when I bought the game. I was like I wasn't actually playing it, but so yeah, this is the Blake farmhouse with some like rooms upstairs for people to stay, kind of like a boarding house. This was based on when I forget what it was called. I don't know if it was the Land Army or Home Fires but there was a couple of different things I watched based on like what the women were doing in Great Britain during World War II. Where they like have to go work on farms and things, and but that's not the story I was telling. But this just happened to be a farmer that put out an advertisement, and Oops. Still got a plate of food sitting here. Oh man, hey, it's still good quality. After all this, how many years is that? 7 years? So it's only got 10 hours left. We got here just in time. Now, is this what we want? Oh, yes. And this was the secret staircase thing to go down into the basement. Where all the... basically, I don't know if... it's because the website and all that's still up, and if people go to like my links and my about or whatever, it tell the one for Life of Hardships is in there. I only started the story. I really didn't get into it because hey, I get writer's block. So the fact that I've been writing these articles and like actually kind of getting somewhere with them, it's a really big deal for me. So, but the lady that's like in charge of the town, the one that whatever the hell her title was, she came by here and there was like rules in the town. No, you only grow X amount of stuff at your farm. You don't grow more. I tell you what to do. And so there was a lot of people in the town that were like hiding things from her and having secret meetings. Like at the town hall place, there's like a secret staircase in the back of the dress shop that goes to the basement there, where they have meetings and stuff. So they've been stockpiling fruits and vegetables down here. And then this was just something else I was building that has nothing to do with this. But so that's when I put this together. And, well, I've got it saved just for whenever I need some fruits and veggies real quick. Wait a minute, who says there's a baby in my inventory? I guess there's a baby in my inventory. Frickin' crying furniture. Harry Oakes. And Isabel Oakes. And Diego Alston. And Ainsley Oakes. I think these are all rando names because I sure as heck didn't name them that. Okay. So... Um, now let me try to do this with just visiting, and if that don't work, then we will, I'll move in and out of the household with them. Your honeymoon's over, you two. They're not a couple. Yeah, well, honeymoon's over anyway.
Franji Nubu? So Nubu. Yes. Oh, Sean Noof.
That's a neat thing to do, though. Ask to be introduced. I like that. Hi there, I got your kid.
So. Leave. Tanif Fazoo Pliva Panina. Narfa. Fazoo Wifton a Bay.
Pimbalish.
Big word.
Ribaza. Trinjella Longi. Pinine Vila. You want a Zomas? Huh?
Oh, that was some sort of story, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Here, have your kid for a minute. I gotta knock on your door and ask to come in.
Ebony Blurba.
She.
Almost.
So.
Benoy Saquinario.
Emka Harp Dolphus. Sabomanukum. Bebois.
Ribene Unkim Lamina.
Hey, thanks, Chantel, for getting us in here. Here, you go throw that away for me. Make yourself useful. Oh, we can't. Okay, well, not a problem. There's baby shampoo. There's could be bathing the kid in either the sink or in the tub. Really? I don't think I'm supposed to have access to that right now, but I guess I do. Right. I need to set this up, though. This needs to be like my studio. So... Okay. But I don't know if that's also for that. Okay, that one comes with that. Oh wow, cool. You can... That's neat. That's really neat. Cool. And you can put that there. I wish that didn't look like a Pepto-Bismol bottle. Wish it looked more like shampoo. So this is the cool one, because you can put things on it. Okay, well this could be an advertisement for jelly. That kind of looks like a jelly, but it doesn't have any writing on it. Not that we can't fix that. You know, but that's not the right color. I thought it was a little bit more purple than it. Okay. There, everybody's awake now, right? Yeah. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. But there is the option of having a picture of her holding the kid when you go to take a picture. So let's do that. Let's put up a backdrop. Okay, and then the mark is in here too, isn't it? Yeah, we gotta make sure we got... Because I won't be able to adjust these right away. Okay. The baby's still not. The baby is not in inventory still, is it? Okay. Don't touch my baby! Who's got my... put my baby down.
Yes, an arm. Lurvy.
I don't think that works. I think you have to stay by this.
Oh, Nashaya.
Well, hey, you can kind of pretend you're the nanny and just like go visit people's houses that have kids. Where are you? What, Penny, get back here. Get your butt. No. Get over here. No, pick that kid up. No, Penny. Okay, that's not going to be the picture, but I'm just testing. Because first of all, she's not wearing the right outfit. Maybe they can't do this without having some sort of relationship with the kid.
no saquinario. Boba soapy. Boohazoo. Need. Smurfs. Shumba smurfs. Unga.
Roby, please knock. Zarps. Wabarani Sharib. Zabris Kathara. Snoobara. Dubna Timfi. Watanini Chop.
Stop doing that and get her. Yeah, there we go. Now. Pick up the kid. Come on, pick up the kid. Alright, now, hand it to her.
Bosh no.
Nuloy Sawata. Risala Kumbar.
Lapatao?
Azi.
Mirna Nubu.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to join the household. I mean, if we're gonna do this, if it's possible. Alright, what'd you put the kid? Who got the kid? Really?
No.
Watch out for the bees.
Storm flame.
Okay, we don't need that one anymore, so let's yeah, we definitely don't need this one, so no, that's not what I meant to do. Can I? Or is it? Did I have that too many times? Is that what it is? Here, let's give her something.
Ah.
No.
Oh.
Yeah? Really? Interesting. Nope. No, that ain't it. Um, mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if I want that, but that's cool. Well, let's see what it looks like when you're holding the kid. If this is possible.
All right.
Kirunga.
I don't get it. Okay, how about...
Oh, yes.
Ja, terwijl.
No! What do you... Are you seriously? You want to come out from behind there, okay? Yeah, get out of the dressing room. You got any other outfits? I'm getting a little tired of you wearing that. Yeah, take your kid back. He's your kid too. Yeah, well. Do they have to be an older kid? That's an infant. Maybe it has to be a toddler. Now, that kid can't go anywhere on its own. It can't crawl or anything, so... Dana, what the hell are you doing here? Keaton Davenport, eh? Keaton Davenport, yeah. Dab Keatonport. Alright, well, let's see if we can at least get a picture of her, like, changing the baby. Into what? I don't know, something.
Reboot out. F-Joy.
Aww.
Dear. And maybe.
Dormy.
Really?
So, Bea uty.
This ain't gonna quite work out. Because we ain't getting Penny's face in the thing, so... Ha ha, ha ha, Penny got to give the kid the first bath, ha ha.
So,
It's not even her kid. This ain't gonna work. Um... Shove a bottle in its mouth. Come on, hurry up.
Already? Oh, Nibs.
Come on, Penny. You can do it. I don't care about the football team. You know, we gotta hurry this up, though, because the Spice Festival's tomorrow, and I don't want Penny doing the Spice Festival. You. Go out here for a minute. Well, so much for that.
Pivotal Felinas. Gishal. Trimnathene. Yamuho. Nalvik. Fibwini Dasu. Wibs. Runa. Goosh.
Oh, shoo.
Galbalanji. Balavoy Camus. Awavine. Fumu. Watso. Fish. Joe Foodie. Pivotal Felinas. Awavine. Floopy. Banarla Deroy.
Okay, now if I bring it over to the changing table, bring it over to the changing table. Okay, I guess that only works if it's got a diaper to change.
Flesh. Yamuho. Nalvik. Vena Garza. Foib.
Just keep it simple. Don't get all caught up in everything. Just a simple... No, it's a little too... We already used that. I don't want the pink on pink, though. That's the problem. Oh, here. Take this picture here. Just in case we don't have another one. You mean like when you don't have another one?
Jamie. Really? Allure. I'm so...
That was not exactly what I wanted to do. Now the bottle, that could have been... we just have to go with some sort of formula brand. Because that's about all I can quite get out of this. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that to me, Penny? I can't see. You still not friends? Come on, be friends.
Galpa Launchi. Figwini Dapsu. Wibs. Gelbador. Damsagarbi. A Mookie Blard. Una Narcaneps. Balafoy Camus. Awavine. Yulua.
Can we get to the bouncing part here? Where, did you bounce already? I guess.
Jalfoody.
Shush or you're getting another bottle. I don't think we want to necessarily do this way, but no bottle. All right. Okay, we're done. So what did we get out of this? Okay, well, this is still February, so okay, so with that, we need some sort of canister. I mean, this is kind of like one, but Yeah, that's the hard part. I don't think I have anything that's gonna be just looking like a canister. I don't think I have anything. Well, I suppose you'll have to make something that looks like something. I mean, you could edit something from the game, I just don't want you using something from outside the game. How about this? Okay. Okay. Bear with me, folks. I have no idea what I'm doing here, so I have no idea if this is going to look nice or not. Damn it. Well, I suppose that's probably as close to a canister as I'm going to get. Now I got to come up with a name. We'll work on that after I go warm up my coffee, though. So I will be right back. Okay. Okay. Before we do that, let me just see what it looks like if I no. It almost works. Just put a label on it. Can we separate out a area? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're going. Why are you doing that? I don't know. Just do this. Now you do know that this is not supposed to be perfect, right? Exactly. Oh. Do I like this? No. Why are you doing it? I don't know. I really think we should have stuck with what we had. Yeah. If anything, just make a small square for the label. You know, just kind of. Well, now wait a minute. Here's an idea. Okay, just here's an idea. Need more light in here. Okay. Now, I doubt that this is going to be what I want, but you want but? No, I don't. Here's your answer. Yeah, what's that? Grab this, but don't take all of it, and then just kind of. what happens if we do that? If we were to go like that, go with that, that's what happens. Okay, we don't want that. Well, that's not what we want at all either. Oh, I really miss, being able to make something brighter and all that. This thing just, if only that was what I wanted. That's half of what I wanted. Yeah, I know. We're not drinking fabric softener. Would you like to try to make something like that? I'd really like to get that pink in there somehow. Okay, well, let's get rid of this. Let's, Can we get like a big one? You know, like okay, I think we might actually be getting somewhere though. Buddy, you gotta stop it. You know, you could have drew this. No, see, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Now, let's put it this way. One way or another, this counts as me, like, making this. I didn't go get clip art. I'm trying to avoid going and getting clip art. So, if this is something that I've kind of put together, I will accept that. I'm just trying to avoid the whole clip art thing and using somebody else's stuff. Okay, what do they call it? Infant formula or... Infant. Okay. Or baby formula. Okay. Alright, they all say infant. Alright, so what I want is to come up with a name for it. I think we're gonna, instead of trying to get cutesy with trying to come up with other names for, like, you know, milk and formula, and I'm just gonna come up with it. I'm just gonna use like a person's name or something. You mean kind of like that one? Yeah, but different. Well, I'm not going to call it Thrive because that's already some sort of powder thing. Or, you know, energy, whatever, blah, blah, blah. One of them home sale things like Tupperware. What do we call it? Multi-level marketing or Rosie. I was thinking of calling it Rose before I even looked this stuff up, but, you know, kind of like Carnation, but um, I also was thinking of Joy. Harmony? Simple Minds. Yeah. Buddy, stop. Okay, well, we're not going to do that then. It's close enough. It's close enough to it, and I'm not doing it. Um,
Sarpava Chorg.
wrong one. Nah, no, I don't want to call anything Rosemary's Baby formula. Yeah, and second thought. Yeah. We're not going there. Well, that's just basically is a beauty. Or something like that. I mean, it's got a, if you got Belle in there, that's usually something to do with beauty. I'm not always right, but I could be wrong. Emily's baby formula. Wait, quit it! Damn it, it's hard enough, when I'm messing around with that frickin' photography thing, but come on now. Gotta stop using the same things over and over again. Okay, now we need this to be just a little bit wider. It's not perfect, but hey, considering we didn't have anything, I'm gonna take it. Okay, give me the unresized version. You know, if all else fails, we don't have to have a canister. We could just have that as part of the text. I like the idea of having a canister, though. Well, you can't always have that. I know that, but it would have been nice. Alright, and then let's try this one. Let's go with that. Okay, I like that, but we need it to be... Oh, God! Son of a... Quit doing stupid shit! I mean, we're doing so good here. Can you not do the weirdo things? And of course, you gotta put it back on this stupid crap. I think that's pretty good. I mean, the image itself is kind of dark, but that's okay. You don't want all that bright light around a baby. Um, buddy, calm down, babe. Yeah. Let's do something like that. Or maybe, yeah. That way somebody can read it, but it's not quite, or at least in my opinion, not quite overpowering the image. It's there, but it's not. And so you can see there's writing there, but it's not like forcing you to come up there and read it. At least that's what I'm saying. I could be wrong. You know, to each their own. You know, I mean, your mileage may vary, depending on whether you might be looking at it on a big screen, a small screen, a phone. I don't know. I'm looking at it on my laptop with my bad eyes. Well, at least it's a lot brighter in here. I think I'll take that. Considering how much I went through just to get that. It's like, no, you can't take a picture holding a baby. No, I won't do that. Oh, really? You know, and that's pretty much the only bit of putting the bottle in the mouth I could get. So. So, yeah, I'll take that. So let's start back at the beginning of the article here, since we haven't recapped it yet. Actually, let's just come right back to the earlier today when I first started this off. I realized that last night when I did something, it was causing some conflict. And that is if this was the premiere issue in March 1998, well, then we need to be celebrating the anniversary. So the way we managed that was today I came in and we're starting the celebration, and in each issue for this year here, we're going to do a little bit of it. So maybe in this issue, they might have talked to Helena Rose, since she was involved in the first issue. And of course, Penny, being the first cover model, will be featured, the story that we're working on right now for the April issue, since this was Penny. 10 years ago. I don't know who I'm noticing that there's quite a few of you watching right now. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're enjoying whatever it is you're seeing. So anyway, this is the issue we're mostly working on right now. The March issue was, when I started the series, was supposed to have been like just finished and is like going out to the newsstands and subscribers, and it's like February right now. And they're starting to work on the April issue, or starting to finish it, or because magazines usually come out before the month starts. But anyway, let's flip through this one. And I'm gonna go full screen with it, so those of you who are able to read it can read it. Okay, so yeah, my introduction thing, story of a struggling magazine. My disclaimer page. These articles are fake. I've got one about eating peas for a diet. I have to, even though it could be good for you, I don't want to hear it if you go doing that and you got lots of gas and bloating because, you're listening to a fake magazine. And somebody who's not an expert in I'm not a dietitian or anything, so I mean that's on you if you go following advice from this magazine. Yeah. And we got our Baby Bear brand detergent. In the game, they actually call it Dabra for like abracadabra, but it's got a bear on the bottle, so it's Baby Bear because it's just right. And then I made the hairdryer ad. I'm still not done with this article with the photo spread and all that, but we got these. I'm still working on the Golly Hopper boots. The hopping galoshes? Yep, the Golly Hoppers. Still working on the nail polish article for testing the nail polish, the tough tips. Still working on this. I mean, we cooked a bunch of the dinners and stuff, and took pictures of that, but I'm still working on this. Mainly, I left off here where it's like, before you head to the grocery store and stand there all dumbfounded and lost. And then I kind of started on this article too, where, our fitness writer, Cassandra Elaine Powers, is doing an article on, using the boxing equipment. Her and Marcus Flex will set you straight. That's her current boyfriend. They met when she went to the gym and was working out, and then this is the same sim with two different advertisements. She's one of the models that I created, or randomly create. Well, I randomly created her, and then I changed her skin tone a little bit because I think she was I forget if she was like too bright, or I mean the agency house where she's at. We already had like a couple of darker skinned, and so I wanted something a little, I wanted a lot more variety. Not just one type, or, not just white people, not just black people. We want lots of people. Because everybody got skin. And they need good skin, right? Yeah. Yeah. Skin's thirsty, Everybody's skin's thirsty. Okay. Do I want to read all this again? It's even longer now. Yeah, if you read all this again, you I think I'd like you to read it again. But this is what we have been working mostly on in the past couple episodes. There are episodes with gameplay, like going to the romance festival. At some point, I've got to here. Let me really quick remember to do that. Let's get out of there. I got to get back to the main house because I want my main characters to go to the Spice Festival the next time it happens, and we're gonna miss it if I don't. So yeah, I'm gonna get Penny back to her apartment instead of living with these folks. Okay. Let's get back to the train case building because we haven't been there in a little bit. Wonder who's in the pool. Somebody's in the pool. They're always in the pool. Somebody's in the pool. Will it be Beth? Will it be Wally? Will it be Cassandra? What is that for? Oh, well, somebody already did that. Dana's probably mad that she hasn't looked in the mirror again. Yeah. That's gonna annoy me after a little bit, because, wow, Jocelyn's in the pool. Cassandra, you're watching. Oh, okay. You're sitting there in your blue shirt. You're dancing, and you're on a computer up in. That's your office. Wow, I'm surprised you're actually in your office. And then Dana is in her office. Cool. I'm down with that. Alright, how much time we got left until that happens? Well, I believe it's, Friday at 5? Okay. And then flea market. rebate day. GeekCon, so we'll be going to that. Romance Festival, okay. Okay, so we got that taken care of. What else were we doing? Okay, we were testing writing on that. Oh, that's right, I was going to read the article. Okay. So I'm going to start this off by once again letting everybody know that in this story, Victoria Beckham and Rihanna and any other famous people from real life that have had a angle bob haircut don't exist. In this story, Penny Pizzazz is the one that got that haircut, the like posh bob type, and it went famous. So, catching up with Penny Pizzazz, or spending time with Penny Pizzazz from the cover. Looks like April cover model Penny Pizzazz hasn't missed a beat. We had a chat with her to find out how she's keeping it all together. Dana Frost, our fashion editor. Hello, Penny. How have you been? Thank you for sharing some time with our readers. Hi, Dana. She smiled and then smiled. She sighed and then smiled brightly. I'm feeling humbly incredible, and I'm looking forward to having a delightful chat with you. I'm sure together we'll give them something good to indulge in. Sounds great. Is there anything you would like to start with? Not necessarily, but fire away, Dana. I trust you. Excellent. Well, you're looking great as always, and your figure sure hasn't let you down. Thank you. I've been lucky in that department. I don't work out as much as I did 10 years ago, and I haven't followed any diets lately. But I've had a few more shows in the last year or so, and when I'm not walking the walks, I like to get out somewhere and take a stroll. I don't want to sound conceited, but I probably have one of those helpful metabolisms that melts some pounds away. Because I do like to eat. One of my guilty pleasures is grabbing a slice from local pizzerias wherever I go. I also love a good cupcake. I hear you there. Speaking of travel, you've recently had a move. How has that been? Last I read, you had been in New York for a few years. Yes, last May I moved to San Myshuno. I love New York living, but at times it was just a little too busy for me. I find San Myshuno has a very similar atmosphere, but a lot less people to bump elbows with. I love the local festivals and markets. I've also met quite a few nice people. I used to be shy and afraid to talk to people. Being thrust into the public eye didn't really help. It's hard to tell just what someone will say or do when they approach you. Sometimes I just wanted to crawl under the nearest rock. My time in Manhattan kind of forced me to break my shell a bit. I didn't like having other people run my errands, so I had to make myself go to the store or bank and risk the attention. Sometimes a nice comfy ball cap would help, or a good pair of shades. I know what you mean. I was very timid as a child. Even now, with as many people as I've met, I still have moments of dread. But I love what I do so much that I can overcome it. It's worth the fight to get to meet folks like you. Speaking of meeting people, have you had anyone special come your way? If you don't mind me asking. I usually tend to avoid answering that as though I'm ashamed that the answer is still no. But I feel so comfortable with you asking that my negative response feels like I'm just starting the endeavor. Do you mind if I ask the same? It's been a while. I haven't given up yet. Well, you are a knockout and someone is going to notice. If Miss Rose saw how you look in her dress, I might have a contender. But you know I'm in your corner either way. Speaking of looks, it's impossible to not notice that the face of the penny plunge is sporting some rather lengthy locks. Have you gotten extensions, or is all that long, shiny hair yours? It's really all mine. It's quite long. Did you grow it out on purpose? Do you like it that length? Looks like about the length you had back in '97 for McAdam's Back to School ad. Was that your longest? Any plans to go short again? I enjoyed my short hair days, but I'm a long hair girl at heart. I truly missed it. I never wanted it short. But I was in a situation back then. Oh my, I'm so sorry, Penny. I'm sure many of us, myself included, just assumed that you delighted in receiving that adorable angled style from your stylist, Sophia Cullen. I could see some tears welling up in her eyes, so I reached for her hand. She let out a sad, laughing sob. I've never told anyone about this before because of possible litigation issues, but it's time. I was 17 in 1997. I was just a shy girl in a regular town who got a job at a retail store. I had no desire for fame nor attention. My hair was always a below-shoulder length growing up. My grandmother had taught me how to brush my tangles, so there wasn't a need for constant care from my mother. Mom loved to braid my hair. I remember how when she was nervous about something, she'd ask me to come sit by her, and she would calmly cross my strands. At first I could feel her tenseness, but she would always relax by the end. I feel so bad for the other girls who didn't have that. Thank you for that. I had a little bit of both experiences. For the most part, my hair was long, but there was that one time when Mom got fed up and I got a chin like Bob. I cried a lot, but it was cute when I got used to it. It's never just hair, is it? No. It grows back, but it can hurt. It cuts deep. So you got the job at McAdam's, and then soon after the ad shoot? I went there to work so I could save up some money to buy some new dresses. I've always loved trying them on, but couldn't always buy them. So that was my goal. My first day I was being trained to run a register in some department. I think it was at the men's cologne counter. My trainer stepped away for a minute and my friend Shauna came by and snapped this photo of me. I don't even think it was 30 minutes later when these two people walked by, and when they glanced at me, well, I'll never forget the look in their eyes. It was like they'd won a prize or something. But they were nice folks that were model scouts for the McAdams Media Division. They spoke the truth and never overpromised anything. It was going to be simple photo spreads for advertisements. My pay was going to be enough to buy the homecoming dress I had fallen in love with. But just before the dance, I was paid a visit by a scout from Star Echelon Modeling. It all seemed too good to be true, but they promised me I was going to be on the runways and on the covers in no time. Why me? I thought. But I signed on the line. There was a lot of fine print and guidelines that I guess just sounded legit. A lot of you can't do this or that without asking. A lot of we will tell you what we want. But I was naive. I just assumed that was a standard for the modeling world and that they would just want me to not get fat. It didn't take long to discover they were in control. You were their model. And my first shoot, they dressed me in a bikini and sent me out to the backdrop. The director said, "Nope, the hair. Your hair is all wrong." I was whisked away to the dressing room, and before I could breathe, the shears were crunching away. My hair length didn't get that much shorter, but they chopped layers in it all over. I was in shock, but held it together. Then 3 months later, another choppy layer, followed by another a few months after. The haircuts weren't terrible, but I couldn't braid my hair anymore. Those points just poked out everywhere like a pine cone. At the shoot for the waitress outfit, I tried to speak up, but they said, "One more word out of you and your history. You signed the contract. You wanted this." So I backed down. At the show that I wore Helena Rose's Blossom dress, they fired the only friend I had there for refusing to wear heels when she had a doctor's note about a foot injury. They just tore it up and said hit the road. I wish I could say I don't believe you, but I've heard stories about some agencies before. Yeah, stranger than fiction for sure. But there wasn't much time for me to absorb it. The manager turned to me and said, "Well, young lady, this is your lucky day. You're going to model a dress by an up-and-coming designer. What's her name? Helen Ross? We just signed a deal to do a few shoots and shows for her line, and it looks like you'll be the star. You want that, right?" I did my best to try to nod with a smile. He said, "You got that stone-faced model thing down, Pat. Don't forget who's calling the shots now." So I held it in, although I could feel myself getting extremely angry for the first time in my life. But I saw that dress and it perked me up a bit. I did my walk and turn, and that was that. He said I would be doing the New York show in a few days. I just had to get there myself and not be late. I didn't have plane or train money, so I had to drive. So I had to leave almost immediately. There's nothing like a long drive to give you plenty of time to think. I wanted to do something, but what could I do? It was her fight if she was going to try. But I knew the situation wasn't going to last. I would be next. I agree. They had you right where they wanted you. So I got in my car and decided to take the scenic route up the coast. I must have played out every scenario in my head during those first few hours. I decided I would just quit after New York. I didn't need to be a model. But then I saw it. One of those cute little country hair salons at someone's home, that's set up in the garage. A nice cozy cut and curl. The sign said open, and I didn't see other cars, so I pulled in. I had my camera for taking scenic pictures, so I took a quick before picture and then entered. The lady must have been in her 60s, but she looked great. She had gorgeous hair with a few tinsel streaks, like someone I know, winking at me. Yeah, I haven't colored mine in a while. Everyone likes my silver highlights. I was fed up. There wouldn't be any more layered chops. I wanted them gone. I said, I don't care if you have to give me a pixie, but please get rid of these layers. My hair was already in a ponytail when I entered. She asked if I was sure. I sighed and said, yes, I was ready. She grabbed her electric clippers and just buzzed the ponytail off at the top of my neck. I learned afterward that's called a nape. I think we all did. The hair from the front and sides just fell forward as it was freed from the band in that nice sharp line. I asked if I could see what it looked like before she went any further. To my surprise, all but just a few layers had been removed. I loved what I saw. I said, hey, this looks great. Let's just neaten this up and I'm all set. I couldn't help but swing my head. I gave her a hug and said I would definitely be back to see her as I grew it back out. She had a great chairside manner, and I loved her place. I loved the smell of the products she used, and they really smoothed down those last few layers. I just had to buy them all. There was another customer who had been dropped off, who offered to take a picture of us, so I accepted. Here's me and my dear friend Jeanette of Jeanette's Cut and Curl in Brindleton Bay. She's retired now. That's so fascinating to hear. But of course I have to ask, what about Sophia Cullen? I thought you said she gave you that cut. She did. Just not the first time. If I recall correctly, I told someone that Sophia had just cut it for the second time. I can see where that would sound confusing. I'll explain in a moment, but first I'd like to start with what happened at the New York show. By all means, continue. When I arrived to the show, I figured I was going to get the axe as soon as I reached the dressing room. But none of the agency managers were in there. The stylists and dressers were shocked, but if they had something to say, they weren't sharing it. They dressed me in the now famous black cherry dress by Helena Rose, and off I went to walk the catwalk. Just as I was about to step up and out, I heard the manager exclaim, "Hey you!" But I just hurried out there. I was appalled to discover the show hadn't started. I stood there abashed. All I saw were empty seats and photographers setting up. I could feel my nerves tightening, but then a voice called out, "Well, you came out that far, you might as well strut your stuff, gorgeous." So I sheepishly strolled down the runway to the end and stopped. I had not had much training on catwalk strutting nor proper turn posing, so when I reached the end, I just sort of paused. A few years later, some of the photographers began to send me prints of photos that had never been published. I was standing there like an actress who forgot the next line when I heard the voice again, this time from directly in front of me. "That is the snazziest, most alluring haircut I've ever seen. Makes me wish I had longer hair so I could chop mine. So what you gonna do now, darling? Floor is yours. I suddenly felt as though I couldn't feel the floor beneath my feet. I had no idea if it was appropriate model behavior, but I put on quite a show. They all loved it. The flashbulbs twinkled everywhere. It was in that moment I knew I wanted more. When I finished my dance, a lady hopped up on the platform with me and said, "You look amazing in that dress." I said, "I love this dress. I wish I could buy it." To which she replied, "You're in luck, darling, because I don't want to see anyone else wear that dress. It's yours." My jaw dropped. "I'm Helena Rose. I believe this is the second time you've worn one of mine. You got something special. I don't get inspired easily, but I'm already thinking about what you're going to be wearing for me next. You head on back and get ready for the real show. I can't wait to see how stunned everyone is when you do your walk." I hugged her and thanked her and floated back down the runway. I'm forever grateful for what she said, and to the photographer who sent me the photos of our meeting. Indeed, it was only the beginning. I was in heaven. Then as I began to head down the rear steps, I was brought back to earth with a boom. "Did you enjoy yourself?" "I hope so, because you're not going to enjoy the talk we're going to have in a bit. But first, you're going to finish the job I'm paying you for. Get in that dressing room and let those other laggards earn their keep. Then you're going out there and you will act professional. If you have any clue what that means, you giddy dimwit." My knees turned to rubber as I remembered my fate was already sealed. I couldn't move, but then someone grabbed my elbow and tugged me into the dressing room. She didn't say anything. She just sat me down and tidied me back up. I could hear the music start up just as she finished. She glanced at me in the mirror and gave me an understanding smile. She walked me through the door and I was on my way once again. I don't know how to act like a stone-faced statue, but I didn't need to act. It's all I could feel. I saw no positive end in sight. I reached the end and did my best hand on the hip pose while choking back my emotions. In the tiny rear corner of my mind, I wondered if I was being noticed the way Miss Rose was expecting. Would it matter? My modeling career was over anyway. It's funny though. Every time I see this picture, I'm awestruck by it. I can feel the chill in my heart. I'm the Tin Man with no oil. Would anyone help me? How could they? I knew the rules. I broke them. I was so dazed that I don't vividly recall the bright flashes, but I remember it more like being surrounded by fireflies, a swarm. I faintly recall hearing Helena attempting to tell me something. I glanced her way, and in my mind I may have smiled at her, but my face didn't show it. I spun the 180 and made the return trip. As I reached the hallway, I paused for a moment. I didn't see him yet. Then a bright flash hit me like lightning. "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I couldn't help myself. I just started my new magazine and I'm looking for my first cover model. I'm having trouble getting any of the names." Another voice interrupted. Excuse me, but this young one and I have business to discuss elsewhere. He led me to the dressing room and then said, "Well, I hope you're not as ignorant as you look. What did I tell you the other day? I'm sure you remember. I call the shots. Did you really think you'd get away with doing that to your hair? No. I can see it in those cold eyes. You knew this was coming. You want out. Well, you have your wish. Just a few notes. You're not getting paid for today. Also, I hear you were given that dress. Your contract states that all gifts or royalties are subject to my approval and are subject to confiscation. You there, help rot in my dress and box it up. I want it waiting in my car in 5 minutes." I was about to erupt in tears when I heard that voice again. "You hold it right there, Jack. You forget that we also had a contract. It states that I get the say in who wears my dresses and that I retain all rights over them. I can't stop you firing this beautiful young lady for whatever it is she done, but I'm terminating my contract with you and yours. I'll pay what I owe for the remaining show, but I won't be using your services for it." With that, he stammered out of the room. As he left, that lady from the hallway entered. She said, "I overheard from outside the door. I'm sorry, dear. Some of them agents are downright sleazy." Helena added, "They sure are, but don't you fret. We're going to help you get sorted." "What's your name, darling?" I answered, "Penelope Parsons." She said, No, that won't do. You are a penny. A nice, bright, shiny one. And you certainly have that special something. What's it called? Oh, yeah, pizzazz. You're Penny Pizzazz." The other lady added, "How about we get you your first magazine cover, Miss Pizzazz?" "Hi, I'm Beatrice Ullbright. I just founded Bea Uty, a magazine for people who are beautiful being themselves, not counting that one that just left." I burst out laughing as the tears fell. Through the flood, I said, "But I don't have an agency to work for." A third voice spoke up. "Leave that to me. I've already got the paperwork filed. I'm opening my doors in San Sequoia next week. I've already contacted every model those jerks have fired in the past year, and they're eager to sign with me, including your friend Haley. There's plenty of work for her that doesn't require heels. Here's my card. I'm Chantel Rice of the Flamingo Modeling Agency. I guarantee you in front of these witnesses that I'll always offer you a fair deal or better. My goal is for my models to succeed, even if that means they find new homes. You all deserve the best for the hard work you do." "Any special rules?" I asked. "Only the kind that other businesses have about being on time and such. There are no weight or size clauses. We'll just do a measurement occasionally to make sure we let the designers know if they need to make adjustments to the fashions. That's not an issue for you, is it, Miss Rose?" "Not at all." Not at all, she responded. Wow, I'm speechless. Thank you so much for sharing that. I hope our readers appreciate you opening up about it. That was such a roller coaster ride. I never knew Beatrice helped launch your career. Did you have any more trouble with Star Echelon? No. They managed to keep their doors open for a few years after that, but I heard through the grapevine that they just couldn't stop firing their models and word got around. They may have lost a lot of contracts when they couldn't replace their models on short notice. I could be wrong. I would like to say one thing, though. He was right. I signed a contract to be a model, and that often means doing as you are told. It sucks when it's not a change you want to make, but it is part of the job. Unless you get lucky and find an agency like Flamingo that had a different approach. We had a say. Signing Chantel's contract was such a relief, knowing I was free to grow my hair out, but I wasn't expecting what happened. Chantel tagged along as I drove back along the coast and through Brindleton Bay. Jeanette's salon was closed and she didn't appear to be home, so we stopped for a bit to catch some fresh air. Chantel took this picture of me. She said it would be for the headshot portfolio for now, at least until we did some proper ones. When we arrived back home in San Sequoia, she gave me a quick tour of the office. She told me to rest up for a week or so, and then she would let me know when she was ready for me. I wasn't in a rush anyway, but I must admit I was a bit skeptical that she would already have work for us that soon after opening. Just 2 days later, she called me and asked me to come by. Somehow word got out that she was opening, and she had already had some advertisement jobs lined up for a few of us if we were ready. First up for me was an ad for Rocket Thrift Store. There might be some who wouldn't want a model for such a store, but I was thrilled. I spent a lot of time in their stores. I got lucky many times with finding cute dresses there. I'll never forget that week. I'd go to a photo shoot, and by the end of it, another company wanted me to do their ad. It seemed like no matter how Chantel arranged the portfolio, they would flip through and find my picture and request me. Why me? The other ladies were beautiful and had experience. Why not Haley? I felt bad that she wasn't being chosen, but she seemed to shrug it off pretty well. She seemed more interested in helping Chantel anyway. It wasn't long before she was given a management position. And then we added in a couple of the advertisements. And the one we just finished. And we haven't talked about this one yet, but, you know, the Cool Shades is a bigger company that came in, like kind of like Ray-Ban or something. And they saw that other picture and like, you know what? Let's give her some shades. And then she'll be doing a hair product ad. And then the first issue had a split cover showing this Helena Rose dress and also this one, just a few days apart. And it only had a couple of main articles, and so that's why I'm kind, I decided to do that thing earlier where the March issue will talk about one thing and celebrate the anniversary, and then the April issue has Penny Pizzazz, and then the May issue may be about Beatrice, or maybe it's vice versa. It would probably be better if the March issue had the thing by Beatrice, though, because in our story right now, Beatrice is off on a little vacation. She's kind of worn down and trying to rest up a bit. She's soon to find out that she's got cancer. She's not going to die from it, but, you know, she's going to be kind of away from the magazine, not quite. She'll come in like once a month or so. At some point, she'll be wearing a wig. and nobody's gonna know that she's got cancer. You know, she's gonna hide it pretty well. But when she comes back, she's gonna be kind of a little reinvigorated on wanting to turn her magazine back into the vision that she meant it to be before her publisher got bought out and the other publisher kind of merged their beauty magazine into hers. Let's just duplicate pages and stuff we're still working on. The advertisement for Lily perfume. This stuff. Here, let's fix this. Yeah, we'll just do that. This is not a finished. This is not a finished advertisement or anything. This was like a rough draft. You know, I copied these. I cropped these nail polishes out of the bunch of the clutter ones, and then I used the invert colors to make a few more bottles. And then we got my sunscreen ad. And the other one. And that's, you know, this is from the game except for me turning that into the word cool. Oh, and then the article about peas. Can you lose weight eating peas? Beauty's food editor Caroline Diamond, that's Sweet Caroline Diamond, ponders the potential loss of pounds eating a protein-packed sweet petite plant. As a food and diet journalist, I am often tasked with trying to find what is trending with people who are looking to shed a few inches. In my search for the latest, I ventured out to chat with some local mixologists who may have overheard the latest fads. I came across a young lady at a nightclub in downtown Del Sol who hadn't heard anything, but by chance she was also a college student who more recently started an internship at Beauty. It was here that I saw her pull a bowl of peas out of the fridge to snack on for her break. She mentioned that while it may seem like a silly thing to crave with all the options out there, she really felt like they made her feel energized and that just a small amount seemed to fill her up. So here I sit pondering, is this just a snack or can there be more to this? Can you lose weight eating peas regularly? What my research discovered is that peas are a good source of protein and fiber. They are great on their own or as a mix-in to other meals to help fill you up without consuming too much of the main dish. Both fresh and frozen are good options, as the freezing locks in the freshness and nutrients. Canned peas are also an option to consider. They only lose a smidge of their nutrients versus their fresher versions. Tip: be sure to rinse and strain the brine off to avoid extra sodium. The downside to eating too many peas is that they do contain ingredients that may cause bloating or give you gas. I recommend looking into methods to reduce this, such as soaking or using baking soda. Can you lose 7 pounds in a snap? The truth is that your results may be closer to about a half a pound or so, and that you should still eat a balanced diet. But if you do your research and enjoy them in moderation, you may just have the boost you need to burn off a few more inches. As always, consult with your health professional before starting any diet or fitness routine. And there's my disclaimer. This is a fake article. It's not intended as real advice. I mean, I got some of this stuff from Google, and, you know, people kept asking the questions over and over again, and there was different answers, and so, are they good for you? Yeah. They might help you lose weight, but it's not, you know, you're not going to want to eat a bowl of peas every day. You know, not a big bowl like they're eating in this game. And then these are just kind of, you know, extra pages and duplicates to copy over, and stuff that I haven't added in yet. Like, we haven't put this picture in the article yet. The Helena Rose headquarters, featuring Penny in the latest dress, the latest of the 10 years. The way I'm explaining it is there's only 9 dresses because Helena Rose was only making these for Penny, and Penny had a break for a few years until this past year when Helena asked her, "Hey, I made a dress and I'd really like you to wear it." Kind of reminds me of like about a year ago when Diane Warren asked Belinda Carlisle to do an album of about 5 or 6 of her songs, because she was like, "I can't get anybody else to sing these." And Belinda was about to retire. Well, so much for retirement. Belinda's still out there touring. She just did a couple of concerts within the last few days. That should be everything. I don't have any articles written or anything yet for the March issue. Originally, I just had the cover, and I just been going back in and kind of filling in some things. You know, just because, like, we got some advertisements from the game and stuff that I put together. I made this toothpaste advertisement. Here's these. A different laundry detergent ad. Stuff from the game, from billboards and such. This is why I started adding back into the March issue, because in 2008, Easter was in March. So I needed to put these Easter spring type dresses into the March issue that would have come out by February. So that's what we have done. And I came up with 5 different designers. Well, four new ones in addition to Helena Rose. We've got the Cloud Dancer dresses by Cheryl Cinder, which is actually an alias for Danica Minor. She lives in Copperdale. She grew up above a hair salon and dress shop, and she didn't have money. She would buy her dresses and stuff when she could from the Bubble Tea thrift store. But she would hang out in the salon or in the dress shop, and the mean popular girls would come in and be getting their hair done for proms and whatnot, and buying them dresses. And she's like, she had to make her own dress sometimes, and so now she designs dresses under this Cheryl Cinder name, like Cinderella. We got Molly Bobbin. She's got Laughing Breeze Boutique. These two are named after two friends of mine from one of the first chats I got into back in 1998. They're sisters. One named herself, her name's Cheryl, but her name in the chat was Cloud Dancer. And then her sister is not named Molly, but Laughing Breeze was her chat name. We have Royal Designs by Kit Royale. Her building is a cookie tin, like a Royal Dansk cookie tin. The sewing kit cookie tin. And then we got Helena Rose, and she made those dresses. And then we have Christine by Christine Serene. She grew up in a cleaners and laundromat, and when customers would have either bring in a torn garment, or it would somehow get torn during the cleaning process, she knew how to repair that to the point where the people were just so amazed how brand new it looked. It was like nothing happened to it. So she became a designer, and then we have the budget-friendly finds from McAdams Fashions and More department store. Not only does McAdams have the fashion store, but they also have a adoption foundation run by this lady, and these are all like either fosters or orphans, but these particular ones live at the McAdams house. And then if they want to be models, they can be models. They're not forced or anything. Okay, and again, we filled in. Originally, I had a Love Your Curls on here, but I've switched it to finding a hairstylist. And what I might do with that is the article may be different depending on whether you were a subscriber or bought it off the newsstand. If you're a subscriber, then shrink wrapped to your magazine is going to be, no, not this one, this one. You get this flip book where they're role-playing finding a new stylist. I actually need to remove a few of these because I redid it because this is dark. Let me go ahead and try that right now. Okay, so she's waiting. Still waiting. Okay, well, I was trying. I think from the front page I can add in the page sound. So the stylist comes over and introduces herself. Hi, I'm Beth. I'll be your stylist. So what are you thinking about today? Okay, we totally skipped a lot of stuff here. Something's not right with this. This was just a draft. I hadn't actually finished it yet, but let me look at this because that's important. Oh, where's the part where she had the phone? Okay, here they are. Now, is this darker though? Because that's the problem. I was trying to get it to where it was lighter. Okay, I believe I just uploaded these as is. So, okay, we need to. Okay, I see what happened. We got to this part here. But the one where she's showing her the pictures is missing. So, yeah. Yeah. We want to... Wait, no, redo that. Well, what one do I want? The 1138 one? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we did make new ones. And then, did we have it where she went back and sat in the chair? Yeah. But this is like a booklet that would be shrink wrapped to the magazine and given to like subscribers. Yeah. At least in the case of what I would do with this thing. Real magazines don't bother. They give you a one-page thing with barely any words on it about finding a haircut. It's like, now here's what you should do. Do this. Hurry up. Do it. Get it over with. You know, it's like, oh, you're in your 20s, do this. You're in your 30s, do that. You're in your 40s, do that. That, you know, there literally is an article like that where it's like on the front it says, you know, find your perfect haircut, and then you get back to the article and it's like, in your 20s, do this. In your 30s, do this. Like, not even like barely any like. There's like two little pictures of something. You know, do layers like this. Do shortcuts like that. Like, okay. I like how when they're chatting, one of them will sit here, and then if this seat is unoccupied, they will sit in this chair. You can't tell them to sit here, but they will sit in it. So I like this because it was like, okay, they're consulting. She's not standing behind the chair in that. I don't like the idea of a stylist standing behind the chair with any of the tools ready to go. You know, I am a hairdresser, and I try to keep mine zipped up in the case in a drawer until it's time to cut something. You know, I don't want my clients staring at the scissors. I'm not wearing one of them tool belts with 5 million pairs of scissors in it. It ain't happening. It's like, even somebody that's really sure is still might be nervous. You don't need to make people nervous like that. It's just overkill. And not only that, but in reality, a lot of state boards don't want you wearing those things because you can't clean them out. You know, them pockets collect lint and stuff like that. It's like the aprons that you buy at the beauty supply stores. They might have pockets, but they've got zippers on the bottom of them so that you can open them up and actually clean them out. You know, or have them open when they go through the laundry. But it's like you're really not supposed to be clipping clips to aprons and things like that, because you know you're technically transferring dirt from one thing to another and then to the client. You know. Anyway, let's not get into all that. That, you know, I've said my piece. Where are we here? Okay, so everybody was doing this stuff. So we have a spice festival coming up. Okay, well, I do need to kind of get to bed, though, because yesterday was my day off, and it wasn't my day off because the other guy quit, so I only got 3 hours of sleep yesterday because I stayed up until 8 a.m. and then got called at 11 o'clock to come work 4 hours. So I'm not making that mistake today, even though I do work today for 8 hours, so, but, I'm gonna try to get my sleep today, so I'm not gonna stay on here until 5 o'clock today. Now, I am supposed to be off on Saturday, so tomorrow's stream probably gonna go late, as usual. We are still working on this Penny article. I'm not done with it. So, I still got to get into her jewelry making, and the hairstyle she had as she was growing it out. Yeah. But, yeah, that's what we are doing. You know, I'm still debating whether or not I will be buying any packs within the next few days or so. You know, I'm chomping at the bit to buy something, but I wish they were on sale still because I'd be buying up a whole bunch. Okay, well, technically, we didn't do the... Well, that's because we were so busy we were in the Penny Pizzazz household, so we didn't do our usual save. So we're just going to skip right to 42 because the next episode will be 42. That is what the answer is. The answer is 42. There's still plenty of gameplay ideas for this. I still want to develop these characters and tell their stories, and some people that fall in love and do all the things. So I wish I could do all three things at the same time, though. I wish I could make the magazine while the gameplay is going and there's building going on in the background. I wish that could happen, but unfortunately, I gotta do whatever it is I'm doing at a given time. And so, hopefully whatever it is I'm doing at that given time is something that you personally are enjoying watching. Yeah. Doot. Okay. So, thank you to all those who are watching today, whether you're watching now or in the future. Thank you to anybody who left any likes. If anybody decided to leave any dislikes like yesterday, well, all I can say is a reminder that I have no clue what you don't like. It's not going to tell me when you disliked it. It's not going to tell me what you disliked. So, yeah. For all I know, you could just be somebody that dislikes YouTube and decided to put a thumbs down on my video because of it. So, it ain't telling me nothing. It just affects my analytics, that's all. But I'm not trying to be a pay channel, so thankfully you're not taking any money away from me. Anyway, thank you to those who are doing the good things. And hopefully those of you who are liking and subscribing and all that stuff are doing so because you truly want to. I'm not trying to say that I want everybody to go give me a like. I'm just saying, to those who disliked it, I have no clue what exactly you disliked. It doesn't tell me. It's not like, it doesn't tell me that at the 3-hour mark of this particular stream, somebody hit the dislike button. It doesn't tell me that. Or if it does, I don't know it. I don't know where. Yeah, see, I can't even finish without trying to fall asleep here. So anyway, I hope everybody has a good night and a good day, and I hope to see y'all in the next one. Until then, bye-bye. for now.